Yo, happy Saturday afternoon, everyone. We are doing more Disco Elysium today, as is tradition, or at least until we're finished with it, at least. Um, let's get it booted up, why don't we? Get this shit show on the road. Last time, we sang a lovely bout of karaoke, impressed all of the lads in the precinct that are undercover and watching. I think I earned some brownie points, especially with Garnt. He clearly is a fan of what I am doing. How's everyone doing today? I hope it's a chilled, laid-back Saturday for most of you. Come on. Dakmons. Good, man. Nice to see you swing by the stream. Are you familiar with Disco Elysium at all, my dude? It's point-and-click RPG where you're playing as a cop who doesn't remember shit about anything. Heard good things. We mean to catch stream to check it out. For sure, man. I guess a brief rundown of what we've experienced so far. My cop, he woke up in a hostel with literal no memory of anything. And turns out he's responsible for figuring out the murder of someone who was hung out back behind this hostel. And you go around town trying to collect evidence and figure out what's going on, and you quickly learn that it was this group of like 8 people over here called the Hardie Boys, who are part of this big union that is on strike against this giant monolithic corporation. And this story's got a lot of themes of like politics and corruption and moral grayness, and whoever was responsible for like developing the world of this game, you can tell they clearly put a lot of time into like developing the backstory of this world, because there's endless lines of dialogue about the history of this world and the mechanics and people's affiliations, and it's a very, very well realized narrative. But it's also the gameplay of this game is basically just talk to people and like develop your character, who has like branching dialogue paths on how you want him to be, and the game keeps track of what you say to people, and it like develops your personality based on like your more common responses. So for example, like my leanings have been towards more of the communist answers, as opposed to like ultra-liberalism or fascism or anything like that. Because you can be just an awful, awful, awful person. You have the ability to just be the actual worst. There are a lot of really detestable characters in this game too. There's at least 3 different forms of racists in this game. You have your book standard on the street, I don't like people who aren't my race. Then you got your super racists who believe in like eugenics and the science of measuring your skull radius to determine how genetically perfect you are. Or you got your coward fascists that hide behind like niceties, but in actuality are just terrible people. And you get to learn about all of them. So yeah, right now, my based on things that I've uncovered, there's this dude on a balcony that I tried to talk to earlier in the game, who was smoking some cigarettes, and he kind of brushed us off, and I'm like, nah, you don't get to just ignore me. I'm the law. So we tried to, we found where he lived, and tried to make our way inside of there. However, he wasn't home, so we decided that he would probably be back around 9 o'clock today. So that's what we're going to be doing first thing today. And then after that, we have a meeting with some crazy lady who apparently bought the gun that we, in our drunken stupor, sold to a pawn shop, and we're trying desperately to get it back because, you know, as a cop, we probably shouldn't be selling our guns to pawn shops, but maybe I'm not the best cop. You know, maybe. So that's what we're doing now. Probably not, yeah. Oh yeah, so I guess another thing to know about this game. Your statistics as a character are spread among, like, mental stats. So you get to choose 3 bases for your character at the beginning of the game. You can either be the smart, socially awkward kind, you can be the very charismatic, crazy kind, or you can be the dumb, idiot jock. And your mental attributes will be distributed amongst those depending on what you choose. And then as you go through the game and you learn things, you gain experience just by, like, doing things and learning about the world. And you can use that, those skills that you acquire to bump up these numbers. And these numbers are used to determine, like, dialogue outcomes or skill checks. Like, you roll 2d6 in, like, an algorithm, and these modifiers get added to them, and if you pass it, then, like, your character does the thing, and if you fail, they don't do the thing, you know, like a traditional pen and paper RPG. A maroon glow of light, pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic, night and the falling on the city. This gentleman following me is Kim Kitsuragi. He's from a different precinct who's also been assigned to this area in an attempt to figure out the crime. Because apparently the 2 precincts that we're a part of are kind of like in a dick measuring contest with each other. But Kim is kind of above that. He's just like, yeah, I just want to make sure the job gets done properly, so I volunteered to come here. Because if it was someone else from my precinct, it would just be 2 idiot cops butting heads trying to prove, no, I'm the better cop. No, I'm the better cop. Blah, blah, blah.
This door is made of metal and appears no one on.
We should return in the evening.
Okay. I need to kill half an hour of time. And the way in-game time progresses in this game is by having conversations and dialogues with people. So let's find out who to talk to in order to pass the time. I guess we can check the traps. So this is like my list of tasks that I've accumulated over the last 3 in-game days of play. Hey, Nick, how you doing, buddy? Having a chill Saturday, I'm hoping. You're kind of lurking because there's... Oh my god, WoW drama? That's got to be a special kind of drama for the World of Warcraft nerds to get up in arms about. Ah! That is big drama. Gotcha. That's less WoW thing and more just awful people thing. Okay, well. Yeesh. Sorry to hear about that. Let's fast travel to... God, the fast travel in this game is so silly to me. Yeah, so for some reason the fast travel in this game is... It's available to you, but only if you're standing in certain locations. It's only been 3 months to the last one. They're speedrunning it, huh? Yeah, it's definitely fucked up, I agree. Let's travel to the fisherman's side of it and try and find these traps. And that'll be a decent way to kill some of the time. Same organization as last time. I mean, like, hasn't Blizzard just been kind of speedrunning bad PR for the last year? Let's see. In Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. OTK. I thought, is that like a subsidiary of Blizzard? Because I know, isn't Blizzard like the ones who are responsible for World of Warcraft? I don't know a whole lot about like the goings on of that. Oh, it's a streaming group. Okay, okay. Wait, so this one group of streamers has had... They're just mostly known as WoW creators. Okay. So, this group of WoW creators have now had 2 separate people in their organization accused of awful, terrible things. That casts a pretty bad shadow on the rest of them, wouldn't you say? This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Yeah, the organization seems pretty shitty. I agree, Dakmons. I'm glad that we see eye to eye on that. Bold and courageous. You know what? Someone has to stand up against the people who do that kind of shit, and I will be one of them. I will be a naysayer, damn it.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Oh, it's also fully voice acted, this game, and the narrator has the silkiest, loveliest voice, and it tickles my eardrums in a way that I love very much. Blizzard has gone like a full month of good PR. It's a new record. They even got Chris Metzen back. Who is Chris Metzen, if you don't mind me asking? Who uses to game design and voice Thrall. Ah, gotcha.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly, relinquishing form to darkness.
Okay.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Any crypto insects inside of here?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
He left 6 years ago and the game sucked since then, so is the hope that now that this guy's back, that the quality of the game will go back up again? That's the speculation?
Big surprise.
The
Anyway,
lieutenant grins
one down,
mirthlessly.
3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping to be the first one.
No, you weren't.
He looks at the sea, then you, laying the trap back down on the ground. He's Thrall, Green Jesus. Yeah, isn't Thrall like the shaman character in Hearthstone? He's like, is he basically WoW Jesus? Check the trap Morel just set up in the cryptozoologist camp. Okay. Am I about to get some learning about Thrall? You familiar with WoW at all, Dakmons? Because I know next to nothing about it. Just tangential stuff that I've learned from... You won't spam line. I mean, you're more than welcome to. I won't stop you, buddy. You're a moderator. What am I gonna do? You're basically invincible.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
Thrall always happens.
The machine is operable.
You know very little, just what you heard from controversies. You and me, we're all the same wavelength, man. I've been really debating on... So, Garrosh, the warrior hero, yes, what about him? Thrall always happens to show up and win. He's just always winning. All he do is win, win, win. Thrall totally cheated to win their fight, but no one cared because he's Thrall. Is it because, like, people generally like Thrall? Despite him cheating?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
reach for it.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts.
Green
No
Jeebus.
sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it
Always up
myself.
for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. So, the cool thing about this game is that, like, the dialogue changes depending on, like, your behavior. So, if you're prone to, like, running instead of walking to, like, where you click on the map, Kitsuragi's just like, man, you run a lot. Like, it's weird that you run that much. It's like, you're right. If I was a normal guy just running from location to location everywhere, it would be a little weird. I guess I should look around. Nope, I don't need to. He was like the only green orc who wasn't controlled by demons, so he led them through the Red Sea and got along with humans despite being an orc to unite everyone. Wait, he like, did he pull a Moses? Like, he split the sea to lead a bunch of people? Is he two biblical figures? Jesus and Moses? Good for Thrall. You know, good for him. Check the traps near the boathouses west of the Feld building. It's the Black Portal. I was just kidding. Damn. I mean, we could still make that analogy, though, right? Sounds like it might be apt. Children. God. Okay, it's down here, I think. Somehow only 5 minutes has passed in-game since I started. A crying shame. No trap. So what was the other controversy that these people were caught up in? Was it also another instance of the R word? Because if it's only 3 months apart, then I think that's, you basically... Oh, God.
You have a... Excuse me.
Sorry.
You have a...
A moment, Pop.
Nothing. I didn't mean to talk to you, Kim. Our word and another person involved in the org had some other drama, if you recall correctly. Yeah, they're not... As someone who has not been exposed... Streamer covered up our... that his best friend did. Even sent people to her house? Wait, what? To, like, try and get her to drop it? Is that what is being implied here? To say no... Fuck that. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, enough. That... that makes me very angry. Okay, so that was the first thing, and now the second one is more R-word allegations. And can I get the name of these people so I know never not to accidentally support or run into any of their shit? Alright, I'm clearly going to the wrong spot. Mizkiff. Richard W. Campbell is the newest star allegation. Mizkiff. That name actually does sound familiar. I don't know anything that he's done. I guess I do now, but prior to this conversation, I wouldn't have been able to put... Like, I would have been like, oh, that's a name that sounds vaguely familiar.
Not too hard to spot once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden.
Crazy slick.
Priority for the cryptozoologist.
Reach for
nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them.
Mm-hmm.
One more of these and we're done.
Okay, cool. Ugh. How big is this, like, group of people that these guys are affiliated with? Is it just, like, a small group? Or is it just, like, a large conglomerate? Hello, Ivysaur EG. You love this game? Me too. I've put in about a solid, like, 20-25 hours into it now. We're reaching the tail end of Wednesday. We're exploring the Fisher Village. We're discovering not real locusts or fake bugs for the man who ignoring his wife and the fascist. So I'm hoping that this doesn't work out for them. One of the people who was sent to our house is a sanctuary streamer, so it doesn't get canceled for the animal's sake or some shit. Oh, is it like a streamer house? It's like one of those deals. Olivia's sanctuary, so I'd avoid that too. Gotcha. Bummer it wasn't here.
I'm just...
He breathes
glad
out.
we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
I agree, Kim.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand.
Also,
Snow
how are you
covers
doing
the
today,
broken
Ivysaur? I
stalks
hope that
like a
you're
shroud,
having a nice
and they shimmer,
Saturday.
ghostly in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you.
You feel that streamer/influencer homes just end up being bad ideas? I mean, the only one that I remotely was, like, following in any kind of way was online TV, and that's because I followed Disguised Toast because of his Hearthstone time, and sorry, offline, not online, my bad, and Lily Pichu just because I liked her animations, and I found her to be funny.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow, and there's that cold again, always the cold.
Pokey W, yeah. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, during when Amogus, insert Vine boom sound effect, was, like, at the peak of its popularity, and Disguised Toast was, like, releasing daily videos about all of his, about playing Among Us, and it would just, like, get all the offline TV guys. You love Lily Pichu and early League of Legends? Yeah, it was around the time that I was, like, trying out League of Legends. Game's not really for me. The community is as toxic as is generally said, and it's pretty harsh trying to get into a game where you're like, I'm learning, and then people are like, shut the fuck up, you noob scrub bitch, and you're like, please let me learn this game. I mean, I was partial to ARAM myself, because that one seemed to draw in the people who were less tryhard, and I had a lot more fun with that. Yeah, how noob scrub bitch is the censored version. Oh yeah, that's a vanilla League talk, basically. But yeah, I ended up, like, learning about all the offline TV guys because of Disguised Toast, like, Among Us videos. And that's where, like, Saikuno and Ray and Pokimane, Corpse Husband, all that shit. I was like, okay, these seem like a generally cool group of people. But, I mean, even they've had their own bits in, like, drama and stuff, right? From my understanding. Whereas in general, most of the time when I hear about, like, streamer/influencer stuff, especially in, like, households, it always ends up being like, oh, there was, like, fraud or R-word allegations being thrown around, and it's like, oh great, cool. Highball sack. I mean, whatever floats your boat, Ivysaur. I'm not here to judge, but I would prefer if you called me by the right name. But you do you. Yeah, exactly. That was only during Dark Souls was I the ball sack. Scar works hard to keep the brand safe. Yeah, because Scar's like the one who basically founded it, right? And he seems like a genuinely, like, good person. Southeast of the village. West of the Feld building. God, which one's the Feld building again? Yeah, I think Scar seems great. For sure. I mean, like... The thing is, you sometimes gotta wonder, it's like, how much of the streamer personality is just them putting up a front on camera. Or trying to maintain their public image and all that. But, I mean, like... Usually if they're a shitty person, that ends up coming to light after an amount of time. Regardless of, like, how careful you are with your image. And Scar has been around forever, from my understanding, so the fact that there hasn't ever really been like a, oh, could you believe Scar did this? Leads me to believe that, yeah, he's probably a legit person. The Feld building. I kind of think offline OTK has gotten rid of the risk at this point. So if they maintain existence, it will be fine. Okay. This... Wait, hold on. This is the Feld building, right?
You see, a once...
Okay. So it said west of the Feld building. But not this one, because that's where... Or is it this one? No, it's not this one. Unless Soda Poppins plus NFP revert to how they used to be, I think they've matured. Soda Poppin's another name that, like, I've heard, but I don't really know anything about this person.
Nothing has changed.
Yeah, that's the one I've checked already. Okay. It's this building over here. Can I get over to that building? He's an OG streamer. Okay. Been around just forever, essentially. There we go. Let him take it. Take the long way around, friend. He streamed on Justin TV and kept streaming when they swapped to Twitch. Okay, yeah, he's just been around forever. Hey, there it is.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's
He was like
traps.
rank 1 druid in 2005. Jesus. Okay, yeah, so forever.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I didn't really watch streamers much prior to starting to stream myself.
No locust.
No locust. Oh my god. So I'm pretty unfamiliar with like the streamer culture. Like I didn't even know who Amaranth was up until like 2 months ago. So that should let you know how ingrained I was with Twitch culture up until recently.
No Phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, "It's empty!"
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer.
Well, debate worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a real monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
But what if it was the Phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? She hasn't been around that long. Yeah, but isn't she, like, huge, though? Like, every time I see her, like, show up on, like, the main page or in the recommended stuff, she's always got, like, 5-figure people watching her go on like a hot tub date or something. What if it was the Phasmid?
Right.
It doesn't
Anyway,
look like he thinks you're right.
That's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
She also gets a lot of articles written, which is how I learned who she was. Yeah, she has like a lot of eyes on her because of like her strategy, right? Like, I will not fault her. She seems very shrewd as like a business person and marketing herself. Like, she knows what she's about and she's very good at it, and she's made like she's gotten a lot of eyes looking at her. So good for her. She knows exactly what she's doing. But at the same time, the most popular stream for Turkish pornography is illegal there, and 7% of Turkish traffic is towards her, because it's like softcore, essentially, right? It's like it's not technically that, but it's like still appealing to that kind of mindset, right? Well, it's not your interest in content, I respect the hustle. Exactly, that's me too. It's like, I would never sit down and watch an Amaranth stream, but good for her. Like, I respect the hustle, is the best way you can put it, for sure. Alright. Time to go find the cryptozoologist. The last chapter is empty. Return well in the whirling and with the news. Perfect. Though, I do know there are a lot of people who are not as laid back or chill with that kind of mindset. Like, a lot of these articles are probably written by people who are angry at her or mad at her for, like, getting away with what she does. And it's like, I don't know, she's not doing anything illegal. She's just being smart and utilizing what she has. Her husband is forcing her to stream and take a lot of money. I did not know about that. That's pretty shitty. She's got a lot of traffic from that. Okay. Was that like a big PR thing for her then? Or just like general public being like, whoa! I mean, the old saying's what? No publicity is bad publicity? Or is if you're getting... if people are learning about you, then like, hell yeah, that's more eyes coming my way. Alright, time to talk to the cryptozoologist about the lack of fake bug, of mystery bug. Hey, at least you're with your wife again. Congrats.
It's great to see you again, officer.
He grins
My
boldly,
wife
awkwardly.
can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Okay, I've got to talk to the whiff.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. You appreciate the voice acting? It's all very, very good voice acting. It's actually incredibly impressive. Also, why are my frames... Ah, I see. Hold on. Let me close some background applications that are still open right now. That should help with the frame rate. I was doing some video editing prior to the... There we go. Yeah, I was doing some video editing prior to streaming, and that seems to have messed with the memory a little bit, so... Anyway, yeah, the voice acting in this game is very, very good. Like, A+. Would recommend just based on that alone. I'm just doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the Phasmid, of course, is more important.
Hold on. Less worried about husband. Has the Tetorn tie? Just having a tie makes it more likely that I'll pass this. Alright. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's
did.
really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you study. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Oh, okay.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Fine, Kim.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Okay, is there a bird cryptid? What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? This has been educational. Sadly, I need to discuss something else. Alright. Bird cryptid.
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small white silvery skull shines between your fingers. Its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed Teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation?
The man scoffs.
All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was sighted by renowned Gottvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
Okay.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty.
My frames
But,
are still
of
stuttering.
course,
1
You
second.
are not all-knowing.
Does hit film still keep running in the background even when you close it? Alright, no, it should be fine. I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Umario is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
Okay.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Okay.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the Teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
It followed him?
More like he followed it.
Oh, I chose the wrong answer.
It has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the Teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall, where the bird finally landed to rest. Professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Right.
Then, the Teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Mind control, 8-eye bird? Okay.
He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Boova spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story? An 8-eyed mind control bird? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie.
She smiles, glad you agree.
Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Right.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
Okay.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
I guess
Not
it's...
really.
Sorry.
It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
So I guess it should be important to say that this game does not take place on our Earth. It's like Earth adjacent. Like a world very similar to ours with a lot of the same ideologies, but vastly different in like the way it's laid out and with some random like sci-fi stuff thrown into it as well. So just like Blood Bowl, it's exactly like Blood Bowl.
Very, very hard.
It is 100% Blood Bowl. This game is just Blood Bowl.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids.
I'm not wearing it.
So, what else do you want to know?
I could only... I told Kim I would only ask.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says if it's common
The
knowledge.
giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur
Apparently,
desert
I can ask
in
about
South
more than one
Samara,
cryptid.
casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or
Mirage.
psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance any further. Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a
Kokonur.
bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
A mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
I was about to say gravity anomaly. That doesn't make sense. But we've encountered one of those already in this game.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise.
He nods approvingly.
You never told me you've seen a cryptid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important.
Yes, calculus.
How did she get the size?
How did she?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer.
She
I was
starts.
building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
At what age do you stop keeping track of, like, part of years? Like, it'd be weird for me to be like, oh yeah, I'm 30 3/4 years old.
Betoncourt.
5 feels like it's around the cutoff.
It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
And then?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Mm-hmm.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
Mm-hmm.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble.
He breathes
It
excitedly.
matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
I feel like I'm just too much of a skeptic for this kind of
If
story.
it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looked at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. Like, to me, I'm like, all right, so she saw something when she was 5, and this guy who's never seen this thing is like, yes. Damn, Ballstick, you're looking mad skeptical today. God damn. Yeah, that me. You're on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
Its limbs are white.
Not all of them.
He
There
answers
is
for
some
her.
white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here, what makes it a confirmed sighting. She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
Here's the thing. I'm thinking she might have just lied about this entirely because she was infatuated with Morel. She had, like, just recently got out of a marriage and is wheelchair bound. Finds this guy that maybe she knew about already and was like, he really likes these imaginary bugs. What if I just, like, recount the things that Hay's been saying this thing looks like to him in order to earn his trust? And then they inevitably get married because of this falsehood. Riddle me that.
So she couldn't have made it up, or imagined it.
Says logic.
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that
The boys would tell me.
Lena?
She lowered her voice, imitating a boy.
You trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here.
She smiles.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes the note and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just
She sighs.
such an impossibly sunshiny day.
That's
So
all for
warm.
now, ma'am. Alright, can I talk to you now?
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial. But inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Have you noticed anything off about your friend Gary?
No. No, of course not. Why?
Because he's a fascist.
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip. More so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
So I checked all the traps,
Good. Okay. And?
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts. No phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Correct.
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yep, that's the only possible explanation.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct.
I agree. We should correct
Of
them.
course, more clever.
Kim also agrees.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Oh, Gary's here? It's not very scientific to reason backward from a conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You don't understand. I am a professional cryptozoologist. My job is to hunt out imaginary bugs.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Cryptozoology Society of Revachol.
Heartfelt gratitude.
Haha.
But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you. It's an honor.
He says with a
We should
straight
probably
face, then
return
turns
to
to
our
you.
main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but
But
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
alright. I apparently insulted morale. At some point. Develop an alternate theory about the missing locusts.
You
I
have
failed.
your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid? Here's an idea. Maybe the locusts ate themselves.
Auto-cannibalistic locusts. I appreciate your unconventional thinking, officer.
It's okay, dear. Most hypotheses turn out
Put
to be
skill
false.
point into interfacing. Alright, I'm gonna leave, clothes? What did I get? When did I get that? +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. What does this go? Where does this... Is it a neck thing? Ooh. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird's skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you cannot look away. I agree. Do I have a better... I'm gonna put on this shirt. That's a jacket. Not the unsavory odor. There we go. Good with numbers. It's definitely a look that I've got going on here. That's for certain. Wait, this scarf is really good, isn't it? It's not as good as the bolo tie. Alright. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. We passed enough time. Let's go do the other thing. God, I've got so much more morale now. 4 pips of it? I could be so depressed and never die. My character has overcome depression by wearing a jaunty polo tie. Anyway. Yes, I know you told us that you didn't want to talk to us anymore, and also this is your home. But we got questions for you.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Yes, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. When I want to make things just right, I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods toward by door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do. Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place.
He looks away, his cigarette
Martinez
end
is
glowing in the
special,
dark.
isn't it?
Martinez is special.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers, shaking his head. Very well, I'll talk to you, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
I'm getting a really bad feeling about this.
Besides, I've got to run.
Oh, and you're not going to be there either?
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Okay.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again!
Just look at it.
He
It's a
gestures
beautiful
toward...
night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He gestures toward distant motorways, all leading to Golden Lake Delta. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk.
The smoker
Just
assures
not
you,
tonight.
brushing his hand through his hair.
Take care, alright?
70 experience. Hell yeah. Task gain, interview the Sunday friend. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off for the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He turns. He says, turning his face away from you. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though he's trying to hold something back. Ah! It's because he's a prostitute.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods to the apartment door before you. Alright, we're going to hold on to that skill point. Because we need it for potential checks that I've already failed. Alright, what do you got inside here? Oh my god, there's stuff. There's so many stuff. A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Can I go into that room? I can. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground pantries. Or underground parties. A hat. Sumerian conical hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. An old photo of the same apartment. Dated year 01. Oh! Party dragon silk robe. Hold the phone. Can I be... I might be fabulous here. Oh my god. Become the dragon. My +1 electric MC. Become an addict in a strange bathing robe. The sleazy silk bathroom robe is vibrant blue features. A roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This taunty cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom. Its straw sticks up like antenna. Thank God you can't really see people's reaction when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Yeah, no, we're not wearing that. We're also probably not going to continue to wear that. Where's my... There it is. God, I still miss my fedora. I'm very upset about that. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newsprint.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Uh-huh.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Are you his pimp?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about the wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery.
He smiles.
I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
Very.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we were looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spread his hand. Is it because you did it, Mr. Vildrouin?
Because I did it?
The man scoffs.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
Uh-huh.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very... Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording. This checks with what we know.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10.
Yep.
Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices.
Were there
They
men?
were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were there men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Any ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? It was a public lynching.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinique?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what were you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité.
He glances at his watch.
This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the prestabilité?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my question.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational panel?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Then why
That's
offer?
too bad. You can
Then
always
why
call our
offer?
information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about the Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies,
Ugh.
as is the coalition.
The term mind babies, not a fan. So what I'm hearing is they were moralitarian bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
You're trying to 100% Hades, but the game is hard. Does 100% Hades involve doing, like, getting all of, like, the, what is it? When you go into a run, you can, like, increase the difficulty of it. Do you need to do all of that in order to reach 100% completion? Or is 100% based on, like, story progression?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment.
Kim.
He quickly recomposes himself.
Not going max heat. I want all Chivos and Scully statues.
I'm a
Okay.
lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Okay, so for 100% completion of Hades, I mean, what did the achievements expect of you?
A very moralist answer.
The man nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is normal? What is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
You have the grindiest one already. Cool. Martinet doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Well, max level every trinket. Yeah, that one would take a while. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
So what are the other things that you have to do to reach 100%?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralist sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Alright, well, we're the communist guy, so we gotta pick that answer. My achievements left are Mend Nyx and Chaos's relationship and get to Heat 16. Okay.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently. We just haven't tried real communism
Ah,
yet.
yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend.
You need 10k darkness and realize I could refund the mirror for it. Yes, you can. And now I just talked to Nyx. Sweet.
It's not like you're
So you're
going
pretty
get
close
any
to
forces soon.
pretty
Go
close
back
to being
them,
done, except for
and he knows it.
passing a Heat 16 run, which, yeah, that's pretty difficult. And he forces soon with all that drinking, and he knows it.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about the Sur la Clé.
What's there to say? Sur la Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
So how many hours have you put into Hades to get to this point?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Brungo wants to beat Hades with his power-up? What's Brungo's power-up?
Darling, that can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clé a darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Oh, Hades the boss with the heat that makes him stronger. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Beat Hades with Hades' power-up, not Brungo's power-up. Gotcha. Misunderstood. I actually haven't done that either. But that's like... That's got to be like one of the harder Heat editions, right?
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
You 100%ed in beta and restarted on hell mode on release. Damn, dude. So you're clearly excited for Hades 2 when that comes out, right?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things.
Oh, yeah.
Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institution.
Yeah, that'll be a day one stream for me. Absolutely. Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orang?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can you just talk like a normal person
About what?
about Oranje? Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Extreme conditions to make the first 3 bosses is my go-to heat. Okay, yeah. I've done extreme conditions for the first 2 bosses. I don't think I ever did it for the 3rd. I never tried to go for 100% completion. Like 10 heat. Hades fight adds like 6 heat alone. So they must so even the developers are like, this one's hard. Enough business. Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Extreme Condition gives Theseus a golden chariot and Minos golden armor. If you turn off, Theseus is so mad about it. Oh, because he goes from like having this sweet chariot to not having it anymore. And he's like, dude, what the fuck?
Kedra is a candidate member
That's really
of
good.
APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
After learning the pattern, you think Golden Elysium boss is easier? Oh, really?
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
You never get hit with the boomerang while he's on a chariot. Pardon. He uses a boomerang? It's only harder if you knock him off the chariot while the bull is alive. Oh, does he get knocked off the chariot at like half health, kind of similar to what happens in his base form fight? Chariot destroys the pillars. Ah, so you can't like block Minotaurus with the pillars. What does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what does the letter stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You're not even listening to what I'm saying, are you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
It's gonna be like this place here.
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Oh, you mean him drawing a spear back to him hits you way more often than him throwing it? Okay, interesting. You mean Revachol? No, it's gonna be a transparent democracy. Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
So that's not the same thing.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you say candidate members can't become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends?
More Cerberus.
Bad things
Absolutely.
happening on the Insulindian Peninsula. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
First achievement you got was pet him 10 times. Didn't even know it was an achievement. Just sat there petting the good boy for a while. You're right to do so, Nick. Absolutely. No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still don't tell me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. You're only allowed to pet him once a run, so got on your 10th run. Just every time you're like, alright, now for the customary Cerberus pet. Much respect. Your friend, the smoke on the balcony, we were just talking
But
about
I
him.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
It is
Education
tradition.
is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Say hi to Hypnos, pet Cerberus. Fuck off. I mean, I would also add try and see if Meg or Medusa or Dusa were around and talk to them because I enjoy both of those characters quite a bit. So all you have to tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
He's...
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles onto it. What view? It's dark.
Listen,
What? I'm not hearing anything.
the Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
You think all the characters fit what we know about them well? You mean like based on the theology? The mythos? Yeah, I can agree with that. Like Zeus or Theseus are annoying, but they're supposed to be. True. I was talking about your friend. Or how Boldy is a rock, just like he's supposed to be.
My friend comes and goes.
Truly inspired.
I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, that's all I
A
got.
moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again.
Hold on, why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
He pauses.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up on my work
course.
here is done.
I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for.
I did know that
Good
giving
luck with the
Boldy
investigation.
Nectar buffs you. Yeah, it's like a passive buff, right? That I don't know exactly what the buff does, but it's like it's a solid buff. And after a certain point, Nectar becomes like you don't really need it because you've already used all the stuff. It's RNG. Ah, I did not know that. Because I haven't really used it a ton of times. Can I crack open that door? I cannot with that. Can I use wire cutters? No. Okay. There's like 9 things it can give you. I did not know that. Alright, cool. So we did the thing that we need to do there. And it's 10 o'clock, so we have our meeting. Someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 22 hours. Get your service weapon back. Just past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. 10% coin, special damage, move speed, etc. He big friend. He is a big friend. I mean, there's a reason why Sisyphus wants to spend so much time with him. Why else would he? Why else would he try and push him all the time? Why else indeed? It's clearly because of his glowing personality. Wait, can I just steal from this guy? It says Hammerian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Humanitarian. Just like Mimir chose to be a tree. Exactly. Oh, nothing but free choice in Greek mythology. Hold on. What is this? Why did I not inspect this? That was just that was 90 cents. Just burning a hole. Is it locked? Door's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Yep. It said past the fishing village, correct? This is the fishing village. I would guess. Past the boardwalk. Right. Ragnarok is so good so far, and I think it's only because you haven't fought any trolls. Fair enough. Why they gotta put so many troll bosses in the first one? I mean, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, hello. Alright, we found her. That is probably the... Wee-woo! That's probably the complaint for the first God of War that I think I can get behind the most, is that the enemy and boss variety are pretty limited. So I'm hoping that Ragnarok includes a wider spread of different enemies. Anyway, we got this happening. Put your hands where I can see them. The aged woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself. Then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now.
She screams in the
Show me your
megaphone.
hands. Right now.
I've only played for like 2 hours. Fair.
Scavenge.
It's already better.
Powered police
Damn.
lights protrude from her back. The flickering light shirt reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
I mean, that's saying something, because I think the first God of War is very good.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Raise your hands. No, the terror is mine! I collected it!
To comply. Suspect is displaying
You
aggression.
fought 4 bosses already?
Officer,
Damn.
Under duress. Officer, under duress. I am the police. Don't move. Don't move.
Unique and dope. God, I'm excited.
Suspect is armed and dangerous.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down. I am not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large.
Officer.
Administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
They were throwing in some horror elements as well. Let's go.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
We can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance.
Her,
Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
her eyes dart between you and Kim.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Her eyes snap at you.
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this.
More than just jump scares, yeah. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag.
She yells in the
Off the
megaphone.
pavement. You're under arrest.
You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back
Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows. Lieutenant WFR Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
Oh no. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
The only thing I'm adjusting to is starting with axe and blades. If they add a third weapon. I mean, it makes sense that you would start with both the Blades of Chaos and, oh God, what's the name of the axe? Anyway, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave us the Leviathan axe, that's right. I mean, it'd be cool if they gave us a third weapon, but at the same time, they don't really need to give us another weapon, right?
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
But I mean, Kratos is kind of known for getting more weapons in every game that he plays anyway, so it would kind of fit in with it. Get Mjolnir? I mean, that's kind of what the Leviathan axe is designed to be like anyway, though, right? The fact that it comes back to you all the time.
What's the situation, officer?
Though, to be fair, they could add, like, lightning elements, is it? Dual wield? That would be pretty dope.
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
She screams in the megaphone. Red and blue lights illuminate the split, flying everywhere.
Does she not believe you two are actually police
Hey, I'm in
officers?
full RCM lieutenant uniform, and look at my partner. We're cops, alright? We really are cops. Look. What? We really are cops. Look, my badge. Is this a good idea?
License and registration. Come in dispatch. Sector, Azimuth.
She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Alright, hold on.
We can't leave.
No!
A civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Okay! I'm not allowed to put on better clothes for this. Alright, fuck it.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Gun, I'm coming!
Suicide by cop. Split second decision. Eat-led scumbag.
Oh my god.
God, I almost blew her head off.
I did add you on 7 TV, by the way.
What is
I added you as an administrator.
this? Isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets.
Oh my gun just doesn't even work.
Police guns have bullets. What is this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
Grab the gun, right now. This might be your own...
Pick it up!
No one ever cares anymore.
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth.
Be like this.
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Okay.
Nobody's ever around.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk.
To visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how your life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
What do you think happened to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
The lieutenant replies, inspecting the catatonic woman standing in the dark. But why would she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Yeah, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. You're probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
He gives the woman a compassionate look. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Wait, I was really hoping I could give her one of these station call slims. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardie Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are.
Okay, that settles it. I'll contact my station after we wrap it up for the day. You can contact the sanitarium and handle the logistics.
I mean, I suspect that if I, like, let the Hardie Boys handle this, maybe I'd earn some favor with them, but at the same time, fuck them.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out.
Counterpoint, fuck the Hardie Boys.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices come from the radio. She mutters, it seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her...
Search her?
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Pick up the cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from...
Is this
her
my hat?
mountain of
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Maybe, probably. You know me.
It's your hat.
Lieutenant nods. Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react.
Alright, hat. +1 authority. Look at that. This cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fit you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours. Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. A mystery. Gun. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villers-LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraved on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. Alright. Find booze and drink it? No. Offer figures to Dolores Day. Piece of armor, jam mystery. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Joyce info about the lynching. Can't do that yet. Place ball. Prove your authority to Tim Hardie. Call Alice back in the day. Analyze Gary's composure. I need to find him, yeah. Ask about your tattoo's possible meaning. Keep searching for the collar. Find a way into the secret passage. We don't actually have that many tasks to do right now. Alright, so I guess... Map. Joyce. Barbell. Hanged Man. Tommy Lahome. Empathy. God, I do need to pass this one at some point, I feel. Composure. Gary the crypto-fascist. Gary! Hold on. He was at... He should be at the Whirling. At least he was talking there when I saw him last. Yeah, there he is. Okay, hold on. Composure. Right? It was composure.
Always a pleasure to... I mean, officers.
%. 92%.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Please.
That shirt
Okay.
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Has massive musculature. Something worn underneath
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that
He's got
makes
the
a
armor.
clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles. stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
He sighs heavily.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons his shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates cover his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary sucks, Lena. That's what's going
I
on.
took the hanged man's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
What do you mean you didn't mean to? Fuck
God
you,
damn
Gary.
it, Gary.
Yeah, god damn it, Gary.
I know.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
Alright, why did you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Uh-huh.
Only the cuirass was left.
He's
So
a
I
foreigner,
stripped it
so
off
it's
him.
fine.
It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
His lips start quivering. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay.
Lieutenant
Doesn't
jolts
look
down
bad.
something in his
You're
notebook.
tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
He says silently.
COI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
He says, staring at
I
nothing in
should have
particular.
told you the moment I saw you. But
He's a scaredy cat.
The woman looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Did you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Alright. I'm not talking to him anymore. Okay. Victim's tattoo. Find one piece of armor. And this one's done. I mean, I have it, don't I? Do I need to put it on?
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away. As the plates reorient to your motions.
I think I need to do one before I can add any. Sure. Let's see. Initial submission. Use emote. Create emote set. Alright, cool. Will that work? I don't know. I don't use this site at all, right? This is my first time doing it. Yeah, I think I have the ability to make the emote set. All right, cool. Go crazy, Nick. Yeah, I hopped onto the site for the first time like a few hours ago. You have my permission to add a bunch of bullshit to it, so go crazy, my dude. I will be responsible for this. This is just a protective of harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel,
Okay,
at
cool.
once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic
Ooh, a thought.
redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Perfect. Alright, what do we got? Interrogate drivers. Find a ball. Can I do anything with Titus?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Uh-huh. I saw someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Who he is
It's
irrelevant.
like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate.
He turns to you.
Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no
It's
commotion.
you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Shut up, shaky.
The Hardie Boys
Shanky.
are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
He says provokingly.
What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What with the funeral silence?
We were drinking.
He looks
Were we,
around.
guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right. I'm convinced, Glenn.
He nods
Nothing
sarcastically.
off here. Just a regular hanging.
Added the emote. Cat eating a banana. He happy. Hold on. There we go. That's a happy cat. He eating a banana. The witness said he saw two people of Aeropegian descent and one mess.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out.
Like it was from
Like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
Shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
Great witness.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Alright, fuck it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun thing? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why? You have your own gun.
I do.
This is not what he thinks it is. This
This
is a great idea.
idea.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Cat keys. Oh. Oh, that's good. Cat jam. These are all excellent additions. What is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Kim, the gun. Yours is better. It will make sense. Important cat emotes. These are very important cat emotes.
What
You're
in
correct.
the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus?
What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks.
Delete
I want
gestures
to
for...
see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Police job?
He tilts his head aside as if inspecting you. A brief moment passes in silence.
Be careful. It's loaded.
Oh my god, he gave me his gun! No! Kim, no!
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
Put the barrel in my mouth.
What are you doing?
The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas,
The big
you
eye
getting
glasses
any of
off.
this?
These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Huh? Let's just put that one up real quick. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping at all.
Inside the small mechanism, you can hear a spring tin.
Yeah, because I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore. No. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that.
But it didn't make sense at all. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
I was not expecting me failing my authority roll to result with me putting a gun into my own mouth.
What the fuck
I'll be
was
honest.
that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
Yes.
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
Uh-huh.
No. I still have my money on him.
The old man
Sooner or
pulls out
later,
his cigarette slower.
He has that look.
Haha, everyone, did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to...
Alright. Oh. Grub Dance? Big fan of that one.
Sounds like you're a potential suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go.
What's
One
that?
bullet should do the trick. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it.
I think the game
is
kind of
this?
led me to that.
You're not ready to die. This is garbage.
No, it's a sign that I want to live.
Fine. Keep up the charade another day. This could have been so liberating. But you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful.
Yeeshaw. A+.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth.
Theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yes, I want to talk about it as well.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke.
He pauses
I will not
thoughtfully.
be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
I agree.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time, the undoing of the atoms called to me. It won't happen
Good.
again.
I'm glad we had this talk.
He nods. Yeah, I was not planning on doing that. I'm sorry. Tools. Oh. Wasteland of Reality. Still working on that one. What do we got here? Fairweather T500. Temporary research bonus. -1 savoir-faire. Hard move. Problem. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against the dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Why did the game suddenly really want me to unalive myself? What does this do? +1 volition, -1 empathy. Doma. Doma. Is this the one you like? I do like that boy. He's a good boy. Big fan of that, man. Okay. What number? I guess only mode I can find of that guy. That's alright. One is better than none. He's asleep. I guess that's all I can really do for today. Because I need to call this. And then I guess we need to start working on the underground drug thing. And the only person among the drivers that has more hiding is the guy that has a check that I haven't passed yet. Nodders. Yes. Very good. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep in my free housing, Kim. Hope you don't mind.
It's getting cold.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer.
Can I unshave?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Was shaving the
water
right call?
reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the body, you almost look like a professional.
Okay.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep. It's a bit run
Across
down.
the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Hey, an actual bed.
Thoughts, baby.
Thoughts.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around.
I also love
Every
this
corner.
voice.
Every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning. changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Harry.
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors. The voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Yes.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time, we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
That one's for you. You're allowed to have some. It's all good. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open my eyes. My morale healed.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
Okay, we're pursuing. What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together.
It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here.
If I need any mommy milker emotes, there are a few thousand to choose from. Wow.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Are you telling me that the people on Twitch.tv might be a little horny and have made thousands upon thousands of tit emotes? I, for one, am shocked. Shocked,
but
even.
It won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
I know one.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Will they help me fire up Bezov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
I don't know if how am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
Nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Okay, what does a communist smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already, I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
Perfect.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
How much anime do I watch? There's a cute Pochita emo, but I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. I watch a decent amount of anime, and Chainsaw Man is very, very good. If you want to throw a Pochita emote on here, I'd be okay with that.
Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars.
It's very good.
Hollowed out tree trunks.
He's a good boy.
Even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
We just gotta keep our nose open.
Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Hang on. What will I do once I've established contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice.
What's
But
that
mostly,
from? That's from
you'll
Spy
probably
Family.
Complain about other communists.
I had to make that one myself. Isn't that part of kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
All right, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
All right. New task unlocked. Good morning, Kim. Get yourself organized. Roam the streets and sniff out comrades. I know where at least one is right off the bat. My friendly lady reading a book. Whoa, hello.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now,
Fuck
I'd
the
jack
world.
it, paint it in palm tree livery,
Heh.
then bottom light it, neon style.
Heh.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking
Good or too
chunky
bright?
heads from the
It's a
side
little
mirrors,
bright.
Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
He steps in.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Are you affiliated with, the girl?
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yeah.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
His voice rings with excitement.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Cool.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Young kids.
No, they really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Never mind. A man hanging in the backyard of the Whirlington Regs?
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
He clears his throat.
It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh my god, fuck the world.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Uh-huh.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
It's not. A man is dead. We need answers.
What do you think we know?
Do you know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope.
His mouth makes a popping sound.
But Cindy does.
Don't tell him that.
Ah, Cindy the Skull.
Don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
You mean Cindy the Skull?
No. A different Cindy.
This shit's so
From
whack.
Town.
What shit?
She doesn't know shit about armor gloves, that's for sure.
He did mean Cindy the Skull.
You don't have access to delete emotes. Okay, let me see if I can fix that then. Hoop, 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 hoop. What the heck? I also don't know what I'm doing here, so let's make that clear. Okay, did that fix it? Is it no longer selected? Alright, I got rid of it. We're good.
Alright, we have a lead on the gloves.
We have a lead on the gloves. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
That also gave you access to whatever I did. Cool. What does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem.
Dude
not
loves
as they are.
piss.
And
fucking
I guess
loves it.
It's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Cool, man.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with
good enough,
or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up,
you get more fish in a shorter time.
That's called efficiency.
For time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly. One must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing.
Alright, syndrome.
And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, hell yeah, dude. And now we removed it.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
A one and done emote, I appreciate it.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
The town looks confused. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you a pissed or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's a mental exercise. You're not putting Fortnite dancing, Kim, but you'll definitely post it.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the strong.
I'm glad that you have your limits, Nick. No way! If anything, that works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Well, taking you... Well, telling me there's definitely been something. Okay, hold on. We're getting those jackets, maybe. I need authority. That's some authority. Okay. That's a decrease in authority. That's the opposite of what we need. Come on. No. Hold on. Does the clipboard give me authority? It reduces my authority. Alright, fuck it.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey.
Give me your jackets!
These guys aren't scary. You're...
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like you said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eye.
You didn't say that.
I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
You kind of like trying to post frog emotes and failing with these. Peppa Leaf. just to get him. Fuck it. I don't deserve a cool jacket. I suck.
Fine. Fuck it.
Haha! I managed to get the jacket anyway.
I can't handle this sad shit.
It's true. You simply can't. It's called
I got the
Wow.
awful jacket.
I did not see that coming. You better wear that.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine.
The other one snaps at
My
you.
dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
My dad!
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
I know you said you're more of a... But we only have one jacket. We don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a... So I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could raise hell. Go undercover. Hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell.
You don't like playing
In
the game,
fact,
but
I
you
don't
love
think
these
the jacket
emotes.
Will be useful at all.
Watch your seat. Yes! These are all good emotes. Still, it's good to know that we have it, should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Oh, you don't know that, Kim.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the...
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
That's all. Alright, well, I managed to get one of the jackets. Extra drama, no fucks given, -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? Zotweez. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge of the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Alright, well, I could have so much drama. Cruel fade. Alright, cool. Now let's see if we can get the number from our armor.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button saved?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you.
And Felicio!
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speedfreaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised. Right. You don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. Sure, let's focus on the important thing.
He pats the motor carriage. Kim, you fucking rule, dude.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armor boots?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there 57?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers,
okay,
a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Why did I... Okay. Cindy the Skull. Oh. Oh. Pot friend. That is a pot friend. That's actually... Elden Ring prep. Oh no. Oh no. Does that mean there are pot mimics?
Make way for the master poet.
Empathy, okay. Oh god, I can't bump up empathy anymore. What? Oh no. Well, this guy specifically is a pot friend. True, true. I should be happy at his sight. With one of those convoluted quest lines that I'm just such a big fan of. Yep, love it. Love everything about it. You won't punch a guy with glasses, would you? Minus empathy. Minus empathy. These are all terrible news. Bullets. I don't have bullets.
Make way for the master poet.
Put skill points, then it will open this way. Check. But I'm max. How do I increase? How do I increase? Oh my god, there's still so many thoughts that I haven't unlocked. Mods! Mods, help!
It's like anything else. Us lorry not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant.
Oh.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend of the
Ha,
underworld.
no, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmoran market lately.
So nothing illegally.
Not unless they...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
Watching
against his arm.
stream. Yeah! These are all A+ emotes that you've added to my stream, Nick. I'm very happy with this. Okay, so I guess we need to just figure out other people to talk to. Maybe go back to... what's his name? Oh, hello.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony. Right here in the Whirling Rigs. You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere.
It's
What
too
about
real
you,
for me.
officer?
Well, that cat's upstairs today, so a lot less likely that that's going to happen. Today, at least. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Some of them are cursed. Alright, you can give an example, but you have to take it away. Tell me again, that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Is that a hot dog? Oh no. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
That's the glizzy? Does glizzy mean hot dog? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
I don't know why people say it.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Interesting. Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's
Some
the charm of powerful
Some people who say Riz. I've heard someone say there was the Glizzard Rizzard. What's a Riz? Oh god, there's new words being thrown at me.
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme.
He smiles.
He can always return.
His smile seems melancholic. Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident. Sur la clé. Still.
He breathes in and
He's
keeps his
coming
lung
and going
filled for a
to bring some
moment
life
before
to the
letting it
village.
out. This guy's so mysterious.
Or is it just money?
Riz means swagger. So Glizzard Rizzard means hot dog swagger? Wait, hot dog wizard? Okay. I've got a lot of catching up to do here, I guess, huh? What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time
It
to
means
time.
they fuck me.
Bet he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? Trust me, though, it's not worth the effort to understand a GIF at all. Okay.
He has keys.
You wish you didn't know?
likes
Alright,
the view.
perfect.
I see,
I will now void that information from my brain. He has keys, and he likes the view. I don't want to know about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Alright, hold on.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Let me get my composure in place. Yep. None of these lower composure. Alright. The worst part is it's Glizzy L, so there's a Glizzy R facing the other way. So you can have them going off at each other. Alright, 72%.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
No! Composure! How did you figure it out?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you sure you are part of the... Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Yeah. The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. This will work for Dark Souls? Yeah.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're a part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A subversive pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
This guy rules.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Why did you must stop? You simply must stop. I've had more glizzy today than I am comfortable with at this point. But I like knowing who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing.
Oh.
And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature.
Oh.
Very esoteric.
Oh. Oh, that's awful. I don't like that. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded.
What if I can't remember whether I am in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful.
The smoker crawls up
That's
to you like
exactly
an
what
animal
we're looking
preparing to
for.
jump.
Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project to me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
All right.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Agnes keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardie himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Alright, I'll look elsewhere then. Interesting. Is it time to consider my sexuality? Temporary research moments, none. You see mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys in unmarked location. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman? Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgore? Fat Angus, I haven't heard that name in a million years. Do you have anything to say to me?
I've got nothing to say to you.
She does not. Alright, you. Can we talk?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know
Finally.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you even know me from somewhere? You know I added all those emotes. It's true, I did. You still don't know what's up, dog? Uh-huh.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Uh-huh. Not much. What's up with you, man? From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
99,990,999.9th?
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction.
Really?
No, not really.
Yeah, that's 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Oh my god, this guy's my partner? Like, partners in crime, or... You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style?
The man bites his lip
Never
and waves
mind.
his hand.
Partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would... No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping,
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Hey, I haven't done that in at least 4 days.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius.
He winks at
I
you
mean,
sarcastically.
With your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
Thank you, Kim.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? So, Do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why are you
I
telling
don't
you
know.
this?
Oh my god, there's more.
Okay.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
You know it, Koro. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Nice of you to swing on by. Nick's been adding a whole bunch of emotes to the stream, so feel free to spam chat as much as you want. And yeah, we're doing a lot of reading today. Lots of reading. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? I guess it was kind of weird, yeah.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what?
You don't have me followed, Pepper Hands?
I know it sounds
It's all
crazy,
good.
and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I have streamer mode enabled on Discord, so if you see me on Discord, it should pop up that I'm streaming whenever I'm live. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask if we're from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
So how's your Saturday going, by the way, man? Do you have anything to say to me? Oh my god.
What is it?
She does. Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry.
She pokes her
Wasn't it, John?
companion with an elbow.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Wow, rude. Finally, a full day at no obligations, so pretty good. How about you? I mean, you're kind of seeing what's going on today, which means it's a pretty good day.
Adina!
Shit! Nick, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture
Ah!
again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
So you said that you have a day of no obligations. So does that mean that you're pretty busy most days, Koro?
She actually did.
She did like my singing. Hell yeah. Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Yeah, not possible unless you're me. Are you with him? Points to the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy. You look cute together.
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
I'm trying to be nice to you, man with sunglasses.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You have a blue uniform and mine's black. What does that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
See? Now I know.
Again?
Look, I
can't
just have to
believe
ask. Are we
this
from the
shit.
same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Working, schooling, all that good stuff. Are we Cuneo stands of the stream? He's grown on me. He's a little shit, but I really enjoy his character. He's very funny. Like, I love talking to him, but I hate having to listen to him, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop.
This guy's clearly a cop, but that's fine. I got another skill point. Is it time to attempt authority again? Oh my god, it's so bad. My authority is so bad. Alright, so Cindy the Skull has the gloves. I gotta ask Koro. I've already leveled up my empathy twice, and it's at maxed out. And I feel like I need to pass this role with Tommy in order to progress. Is there a way for me to increase my level to a point where I'm able to add more skill points to empathy? Because now I'm kind of stuck. Oh! I haven't tried talking to that lady again. That might have to be something I try and do. Kuno!
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like our Kuno?
Fuck no. Art shit.
Write an imaginary notebook. Got it. Art's shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
Do I want the pants now? I can afford them because I don't have to pay to sleep.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies.
Kuno unzips his jacket again and pulls the pants out of this plastic wrapping. You're like a Disco Elysium board member. I don't know anything about it, but I'm here for it.
Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle.
Fair enough, Koro. Fair enough.
Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
He looks at you with pride.
Money debt doesn't mean anything.
Okay, bye, Kuno. Can I talk to you? Will you provide anything of value?
Before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal.
You there, behind the fence.
Fuck with me.
You can still see the top of her hat.
Alright, well. What do these flan pants give me? Wow. Yeah, sure. Oh my god. They're so form-fitting. Oh, they're so awful. We can basically, like, go full flan at this point, huh? Oh god. I don't have the shoes yet, do I? The shoes are 50 real, if I recall correctly. So... I'm the cutting edge right now. Alright, let's go try and find communist sympathizers. I know you. Hug.
You step in.
What is happening?
She's seen.
Keep hugging.
The situation is oddly. Less talk, more feeling.
I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow. Is there any?
All right. I mean, that's unfortunate. She calls me a fellow comrade, which makes me think that she, you know, is a communist. But I guess the game has like a specific person they want me to try and talk to. The game did say that there might be people here.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Are you saying there's a communist nearby?
Without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex doesn't deceive you.
It's the skull.
The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
You mean from Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
And perhaps that means she'll give me the gloves too.
To establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
Inland Empire, calm yourself, please. Also, since I know that Kuno's father is just like a drunk deadbeat, can I go back into his room and then like rummage through his shit?
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Covers his nose, slowly reaches out.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something.
Pull the
You
blanket
see
off.
a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
So Extreme Measure Hades casually added 4 mechanics that you noticed. Oh, when you say that you noticed, is it because you died before you had a chance to see more?
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Got the phase 2, but he fucked me. Does he have more than 2 phases in the extreme mode? Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He used your trinket and killed you? Oh, you hope not. Okay. Like, he stole your trinket and used it against you? Is that what you mean? He pointed to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other side of the blanket. The limp seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle.
Is this
He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Kuno's father?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
60 years old, still has the color in his hair, though. Like, not a normal, he healed himself for all the green pots unbroken in the ground. Really?
There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I can't believe it! Kuno's dad isn't a loser? He can't be!
Are you saying a man who looks like Kuno broke into his father's apartment and passed out in his father's bed?
Sure.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Right.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit. But he's already on his side.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna full power for once, prepare, and starts consuming souls. Yeesh. This time for real. Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
Years. Months. Weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Try and figure out what he's saying.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then falls back again, limp and defeated
Missed
by
it.
sleep.
That's a shame. Clothes? Take them pants. Regular black jeans. Wait, those give composure? Man, I wish I'd picked those up sooner. What's this? Oh! Alcohol. I can give that to the drunk friend at the fishing pier. And glasses, too. The autorator. How did I miss all this stuff the first time I went through? Plus logic, balancing the books, minus authority, filthy boho. Probably a narcomaniac. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have long since lost their popularity. Their thin gold ally wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book, t-shirt, and a yellow plastic bag to channel the laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans, after all. A normal day for a normal guy. Hey, look at that. It's me, normal guy. Did you have anything else hiding inside of this room, communist friend?
A plaster cast, honestly. He does kind of look like you after all.
Craftsman also was a master. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust. No. My character doesn't believe that.
The White Star, the photos on
Hey,
the wall.
experience.
I think we have broken into the apartment of...
Well, there we go. Hold on. Well, apparently I can't re-engage with that one.
You hear someone walking around.
Hold
you
on.
hear
Knock.
a poor commute. You hear a poor.
Do you have?
Let's go.
It's generally
right. I did not miss an interaction there. Alright, let's talk to the skull. Hello. Comrade.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Do you have an idea what happened to the hangman's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Wait. Do you want to know how I knew to ask you?
Not particularly.
Her eyes
I
are...
want to keep this as brief as
Agony.
possible, you see. I want to return to
Agony.
making the world red.
Agony. Oi. Piss and fuck told me.
Fine. I don't care about those wannabe skulls, and I don't care about your armor.
Well, then can I have it?
the wannabe skulls are dear to her. The armor, less so. She doesn't want to sound surprised at anything you say.
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Oh, alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade hammer.
Oh no. Is it Little Lily?
Cute as hell.
Could that girl have been Little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Uh-huh.
There weren't any other small girls in the village.
Hey, sister, let's talk politics for a minute.
And what do you know about politics?
She squints at you suspiciously. Alright. I'm looking for comments to help me fire... Alright, maybe not the meat grinder thing. My nose told me that you were a comment. I'm searching for a bunch of mole people.
Pigs and moles, eh? Sounds like something out of a children's fairy story.
It's not. It's very serious.
Oh, did I hurt the very serious pig's feeling? Whatever. I know someone who's into some pretty underground stuff. You're looking for Staban.
Who's Staban?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Do you know where to find him?
I might.
Will you tell me?
No.
She pretends to think about it for a moment.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Is it money? You want money?
Keep your money. What I want from you's better than gold.
Don't look so deflated. Whatever she asks, you keep your chin up.
What's that?
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Uh-oh.
A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Uh-huh.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Come on, this is no way to treat your revolutionary brother. Ahem. Oink, oink.
Wow, that was easier than I expected. It's almost like you've been wanting to do it this whole...
A cool...
My morale!
...ripples through you. You realize you needn't have rolled over quite so easily.
That's fine.
The lieutenant, needless to say, is not impressed.
Sounds like you're really serious about
I could have gone
meeting
about that a
Staban.
different way, I suppose.
It's touching.
But this was the fastest
Sort of.
way.
Staban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here.
New task unlocked.
It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I feel there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is.
Great.
See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Do you know them?
Sure, I do. Steban trusts me.
And you're not going to tell me, though.
Why would I? That would be so boring.
You're right, it would be boring.
Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you said. That's enough. Off with you then.
Alright, get yourself organized. Steban, these nuts! Oh my god, Nick. Absolutely destroyed. Can I open this now? Did I find a key? Nope. I still need to find a better pry bar. There's a few places that looks like I can unlock if I brute force it open. Also, let's talk to, what's her name, over here again. See if she has anything new to say to me.
You're back. Good.
Nope. She has nothing of value. Get yourself organized. Roam the streets to step out some commands. Find the secret passphrase to Saban's meetings. Okay. There's the guy hanging out by the union workers' strike. He could, perhaps have some information about it. He also seems to be sympathetic towards the communist plight. Also, do the rolls reload at the beginning of the day? Tommy, am I able to... No, wait, it didn't. I'm wrong.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Damn it, Tommy. Are there new people? Racist man. Anything for me.
Looking for something on?
No. Okay. Oh.
There it is again. That spectral smell.
There we go. There we go.
Industrial harbor. And it smells like...
White checks are from getting points in whatever skill they check. Yes.
Years of turbulence.
But I can't... I've already upgraded empathy to the maximum that I can upgrade it to. So I can't put more points into it to try the roll again. At least at the moment. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up. Nonsense. The reek of communism is
Hey, I was right.
And it's coming from that railing over
You mean from Mañana?
Yes. Now's your but be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
I don't know, Mañana seems a little too laid back to do much of anything. Especially charging.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Attempt to establish contact. Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate.
Notoriously skittish.
Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
It involves our mutual friend Crass. Next to your hand and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
He narrows one eye at you. I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people. I believe there's a cell of radical communists operating in Marnay. Can you help me find them?
Now, that is an important subject, but also a sensitive one. Still, good of you to just come straight out with it. No beating around the bush.
He smooths the twin bars of his mustache.
Yes, he certainly has a way of just coming out and saying things that normal people wouldn't.
Thank you, Kim.
So you've given up coping and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say
I'm not hunting them, I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not really a communist, but aren't you actually a communist?
Maybe. Maybe not.
He shrugs.
Either way, I'm not institutional. A man's got to blaze his own trail, in my book.
Blazing his own trail. being his own man. Not exactly your typical communist spiel.
Fair.
Okay, so maybe he's not exactly a communist, but there's definitely some communistic residue about him.
You're coping.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Did he say his name was Steban by chance?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
What's an idegio?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against
Communistic residue. Just a layer of it. How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the army. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you to the homosexual underground. What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Okay.
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrava and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
The lieutenant clears his throat.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that passphrase Cindy mentioned earlier.
Wait, what was that about again? Oh, right, good thinking, Captain.
The lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock. You two make a good pair.
Oh, thank you.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
He tips his head ever so
The
slightly.
man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal
Nice talking to you. Alright, so that was the passcode then. Attend Sabat's meeting after 10 at the Cape Side Apartments. Hey, cool. So we got that figured out at least. Do you have anything of value to actually add? Large man?
Right, two.
No, okay. Like, you're gonna be important eventually. Also, Measurehead.
You'll raise the sand.
Nope. Goodbye, Measurehead. The less I talk to you, the better. Is there anything that I can do with Everett? Now that I dealt with the lady that had my gun. He was the one that pointed me in the right direction. In fact, this guy is the one that keeps giving me tasks. So I feel like it's important to at least check in with him every once in a while. Even though he is a literal shit pile. That's not a fishing rod, is it? Okay.
Mr. Dubois, the word in Martinez is a certain police officer is once again happily reunited with his service weapon.
He winks at you.
Congratulations, my friend. I prefer my police officers old-fashioned like that, with a gun. You can do so many things with a gun that you can't do without one. Now, what can I help you with?
Look at my gun.
My.
He lets out an appreciative
He's
whistle.
quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are
Again!
reunited.
Yes, Harry!
Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
That was a... That's a very good way to monopolize his accent. Thank you, Koro. You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got
Harry,
in?
honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Thank you,
Anyway,
Everett.
I assure you, I am a very well-informed
How do you know my
OI
name?
and the work.
I thought I asked him these questions already.
I assure you that my big fat folder is ready to serve.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Okay, I guess I just didn't ask these things. The lieutenant inspects Everett over his
Mr. Kitsuragi,
spectacles.
would you mind?
His eyes never
Harry
leave you.
has some questions he needs.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, hold on. Let's back up a bit, since clearly I misremembered doing this dialogue options. Maybe it's different now that I'm not sitting on the super uncomfortable chair. Maybe that's the thing that's different. How do you know my name? Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. He taps on the folder in front of him. I have a big fat folder on you and very juicy stuff. And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. He looks at you questioningly. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak. It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what this game is. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. I assure you there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, he taps on his folder, my big fat folder is ready to serve. I'm sure you have a lot of questions. Maybe my fat folder and I can help you out? Do you a little favor of sorts? Are you sure? Are you trying to tell me you're gotten hold of some of our documents? The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles. Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? His eyes never leave you. Harry has some questions he needs to answer. Okay. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Yeah, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop dude does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Birova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
They keep dangling this one in front of me. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this?
He closes the folder.
My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
True.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
He turns back to you.
Please continue, Harry.
All right. 92%.
Everett's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me.
It's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Let's talk about other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I wanted to go over a couple things about myself.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Nope.
Of course, Harry.
A few more questions about the
I'm
harbor.
always happy to very
nope.
nice.
Can we go over a few details of
Most
carrying the
set,
murder?
by all
Nope.
means.
Alright. Well, failed the 92% roll. Hell yeah. Feels great. Get absolutely shit on me. It's very lucky. Great work. Thank you. To be fair, at the beginning of the game, I was passing like 25% rolls, 40% rolls, like all the time.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
See? Now we're gonna pass this 28% one.
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello, is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile across the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Karma giveth exactly. Mega rich light bending guy.
You can't be serious.
We're going in! Oh, what?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Like, is the implication that he is so rich that he's becoming a singularity?
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Wow.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner,
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois.
He says warmly.
I must admit, the name suits you very well.
Oh yeah, this guy. Hey Metronome, welcome to stream. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this inside of a random shipping container. How did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
I'm gonna have to come back and watch the VOD, taking longer to finish my paper than thought. All good. All good. What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
What's the paper?
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
The impacts of minority stress on trans individuals and its implication for people in the counseling profession. Final pitbull for your counseling undergrad. Hell yeah. Crush that paper, Metronome.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
It also sounds like quite an in-depth topic to get into. So I can imagine it taking a bit of time to get your paper properly composed. Currently more being crushed by the paper, but gonna go attempt to turn that around for sure, for sure. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, Being rich is a lot of work.
Tons of work.
You got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Right.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
It's nearly impossible for me not to make money.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? What the fuck is this? This is the inside of the shipping container, Brungo. It has an extremely... Are you becoming a capitalist? No. No, it's not. I am not becoming a capitalist. I just happen to run into an extremely high net worth individual. Don't you think you owe some of your wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Million?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated.
Also, how you doing today, Brongo? Welcome to Strem. As you can see, Koro has joined us today, and it's a pleasant surprise.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
You're good? I'm glad to hear it, buddy. Chill, laid-back Saturday afternoon for you? Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
This truly, it's almost entirely carefree.
He nods.
It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Uh-huh.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place?
Thank you, Sight.
That's what you need to ask him about.
There's something strange about you. Can't quite put my finger on it, though.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify an actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. Is there something that's happening to the light?
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Yeah, his wealth is so all-encompassing that he is creating a singularity. Are you telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face?
But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Single-digit billionaire. Feeble amounts of money. That's so me.
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez.
Okay.
In a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Alright, I was like, Kim's acting surprisingly calm for this insane bullshit that's happening right now.
Yes.
So clearly it's just me.
That does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in a container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun.
Either you're entering a capital black hole or Harry is high as fuck. This is most what it'd be like to be around like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos in person.
By the way, let me now ask you.
Literally cannot comprehend the amount of wealth that they have.
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor.
But also, Harry might just be high as fuck. There's a good chance of that.
Used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
Weren't Revachol formerly a colony of the kingdom of Suriname?
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff.
Very interesting.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't possibly make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls.
Mm-hmm.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via a shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Uh-huh.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. So you're saying rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. Give me money.
Could you please stop asking?
No, Kim.
It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
He gets it.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
Ha-ha!
How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Hold on.
Thanks for
Conceptualization. Can we make this better? Before... See if we can turn this 3 real into 4 real. Hold on, Mr. Light-bending entity. Allow me to change my wardrobe very quickly. You have giant nerd glasses? Nope, those don't help with conceptualizing. As it turns out, none of my clothes help with conceptualization. Well. Alright.
If business plan were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
I had something on that was decreasing it. I didn't notice that. Shit. Okay, so I got this idea for a board game. Brace yourself. It is very high concept. It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Have we met before?
Maybe? I wouldn't really know.
No. On second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminded me of a group
Damn
of
it, some people got to him before me.
a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag. They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it?
Funds?
They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity.
Funds.
We lost all of our money. High art types never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Did you try to salvage the project?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
You clearly don't know me very well, Mega Rich Man.
You're welcome.
Ah!
Now, was there something else I could help you
Ooh,
with?
thought gained.
It was a real fair...
Alright, goodbye, view. Bankruptcy sequence. -1 empathy, layoff season. Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Okay. So, here's where I'm at right now, Brungo. It feels like I'm kind of at an impasse right now. I need to either establish authority with Titus, which seems hard to do, or I need to figure out the smuggling thing. You couldn't get it open? Yeah, I had a 28% chance and I rolled a 10, so I managed to, like, I got there. And I need to interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. The only one that I think I could interrogate is Tommy, but that requires me to pass a check on empathy, and unfortunately, I've maxed out my empathy slots, so I can't add any more points to it. Is there any way around that, or am I just kind of fucked? Because if I'm fucked, then I'll just, like, attempt to do other things. Me out. Okay. So currently I need to wait until 10 at night. The only other way you can get new empathy rolls is if there's a chat option with Tommy you haven't done. That increases the chances. I think I've done all the stuff, all my potential dialogue options with Tommy. Though I'll try talking to him again, see if there is like a sequence of dialogue that I hadn't chosen yet.
Make way for the master? It's like...
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
They want to keep...
He doesn't blame them.
Anything else? Us lorry... Not my thing.
He tries his best to
Tell
look
me
normal.
what you're hauling.
Relax.
You're under arrest.
No, they usually get shipped to Grot.
The man taps...
Ah, man. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Man? That's serious criminal talk.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
I doubt accusing this guy of drug trafficking will earn him empathy points with me, I'll be honest. What? No, of course not.
What you do here?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any. Gotta guard the...
Rhymes. Look, man, we wouldn't say he's...
Alright, yeah, no, I've exhausted all the dialogue options with Tommy already, so... Huh. Maybe there's a thought that increases all of my... No, I've already used that one. I guess being socially inept has finally come to bite me in the ass. Who would have thought? Let's go talk to the dice chick. Maybe she's got some new stuff to say to me. Alternatively, I can go back to the fishing village and talk to the little Lily and see if I can get my, what is it, armor gloves from her? Oh shit, I'm blind. Oh, I also got another bottle of wine, which I could give to the drunk on the Fisherman Island for another story, perhaps. Alright, you.
you again. I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
Sure, it still doesn't work, but sure.
Tell me the doorbell with the empty name was
That's
yours.
Right. I haven't even written my name. You could say so.
If the whirling is part of the same building.
Right. My advice.
Agreed.
His disdain for...
A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream CA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the book.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognized the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
I forgot about this interaction that happened.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress,
or...
Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days.
Aha.
We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Shivers.
What else?
Why hasn't her business failed? Alright, hold on. Do I have anything that can... I have 2 shivers. I think I have stuff that can increase shivers. Yes! Ugly graphic tee acquired. Patrol coat, get on. So that you can see the ugly graphic shirt. Scented scarf. It's date night, baby. Anything else? Any of you lowering the shivers? No. Okay. Alright.
Oh, it's you again.
28%? But bam!
You feel
my morale.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. Let's leave it at that. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna go with the option to take my clothes off. Crazy, I know. But I have some standards. Do I want any of these glasses on? They all kind of... they all kind of suck. Look at that, I look like a civilized member of society. Someone might mistake me for having my shit together. A dangerous prospect for anyone talking to me. Alright, call Alice back in a day for info about the armor. I mean, I feel like it's been more than a day at this point.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Still no word. I'm at 57.
In the cabin.
Alright. Oh wait, maybe I should call my precinct and let them know that I got my gun back.
You see a set of steering levers.
That's actually probably not a bad idea.
Pull out.
This is Precinct 50. Right.
I heard to report that I found my badge, Jules.
Sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
I have successfully located my 9mm Evaluator's pistol. It's on me now, and I won't lose it again.
Sir. Roger that, and very glad to hear it. I will make relevant changes to the report.
Alright.
Roger that, 10-10.
Cool, some free experience points. Don't need this on me anymore. Alright. There's a secret door in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what hidden there is in the hostile cafeteria's forgotten corners. Alright. I gotta be able to figure that out. All the money knows nothing. You don't have anything to actually give to me, right? No useful info.
Again?
Okay, no. This couple probably doesn't have it.
Lena and I were just...
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks. But dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
The man mutters in the distance. He doesn't dare say more.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
Developed an alternate theory about the missing locusts. How did you become a cryptozoologist?
Liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Why not just be a zoologist, you know, with real animals?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Does seem a lot like a lot of wishful thinking.
My methods are the same as those of other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence, and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened?
No. As I said,
no.
I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a
Gary the crypto-fascist. Gary's just like a quivering little pissant, and it made me feel very good to have him just like cry. Be like, no! Oh, policeman, no!
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society,
it did bring me a lot of joy.
Which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2 have been proven real.
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insolidian Phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
He does not smile, just
If
looks you in the
our
eye.
expedition is
It's a forceful
successful,
gaze.
Every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Duchantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him. Or
Thank you for that.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, is there any...
I've got
You still got nothing to say to me.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
I did try and intimidate them by threatening to blow my own brains out. Didn't really work.
The small man mimes blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair.
Like, I feel like I need to pass this check. Are there any drugs that increase my authority? I don't want to use drugs, though. Alright, no. The only thing that I have on me that increases my authority is the hat. Why did that get... I fucking love Gary the Crypto... Oh, sorry. I'm reading the same thing. Okay. Right. Maybe I can get into Smoking Lady's room. Maybe.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going. The door, still, the lieutenant. He doesn't like where this is going. This door.
Alright, fine. Kim? I will not be allowed in Kim's room.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
The cafeteria manager is waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognizes the song. Yeah, the church is actually my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Can you pour me
Do
one?
I have a shaker in my hand?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing.
You sound...
He's holding nothing.
Say nothing.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie?
A little bow
and
tie.
doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else?
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I don't want to drink.
Like what?
Got
the 20 real?
No, I'm not
What?
paying. I don't need to pay to stay here anymore. What's this? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's a professional.
You see a heavy steel. The door doesn't. The man ponders his cooking.
Stay masculine. Maybe there's a way around back that I just haven't been able to see. It's like this blown out building over here, right? I can get to the roof of it, but I don't think there's a way down into it. Alright. What do you got up there?
A colourful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you
Physique.
that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Intellect. Minus your health, minus your moral. Your morale. Is there any way for me to get inside there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy garage. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a...
Likely, yeah.
There he is. The back, a book.
Racist nation.
The driver, a large... It is a seat.
Okay. Huh. I feel like I'm kind of at, like, an impasse with a lot of things right now. I guess we're going to the fishing village. Perhaps there's more I can do here. You got anything? Nope. Oh, Lily. Lily!
Hello, mister.
The net picker's daughter waves at you. I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh.
She looks alarmed.
I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Hide and seek in an empty house where no one lives.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks at it in its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Bye! Sandcastle. Behind the house. Oh, over here?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
No.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle?
Lieutenant
the
smiles a
reigning
little.
lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach in the catacombs to pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection.
It's true. So, the boots are on the corpse. What are we missing then? We got the gloves and the chest piece. And there was a helmet? What do the gloves do? +2 to interfacing. These are just good. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make the lovely clinking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Alright, let's just explore along the coast a bit more then, huh? It is a big area, and I wouldn't be too surprised if I've missed some stuff. I already talked to this jackass. Oh, me and my child are going for an educational romp about this abandoned factory. Want me to speak at you about a bunch of information? No, not really. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Nothing. Nothing over yonder. Alright. Let's continue along the coastline here, where our crypto-fascist friend was. Nope. This leads to a dead end. Oh, maybe the girl that was on the ice with the trying to pick up sound waves. Perhaps she's still there. I haven't talked to her since I scared all of her friends away. Though I wouldn't be surprised if she left with them. Apparently we gotta go around this way. Okay. Nope, she is gone. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Not I. Maybe the lady inside the church has something more to say.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, about that 2mm
Just
hole
follow
again.
me. Great, thanks. You told?
No, she doesn't have much else to say.
The mother of humanism.
Looks like I can't figure the. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the dash still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a crack.
My reaction is like, I don't know, man. Figure it out. Or don't. Could these wires work as a contact microphone? Maybe? I already talked to Crabman in the rafters. Doesn't look like I have a way to contact him another time. Well, let's continue further north. The pigs has been taken care of. What do we have here? This is like physical instrument or something.
An old door, worn by
interfacing.
elephants, guards the depot.
I did get the gloves that help with my
sand dune
interfacing.
In front of it, the door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Okay, hold on. It's a one-time check. It's almost impossible, but we could roll a 12. I've got a 6 and it needs a 20. I don't think I can bump up my interfacing enough to give me much of a chance, but maybe. I've already got gloves on. Alright, well, fuck it.
An old
Huh.
worn by. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door is shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
What?
No. We've gotten into
No.
every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops.
No.
That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something.
God, I
useful will
fucking
come
love
from
opening
this.
doors. Hold on. One more door. Alright, sorry, homosexual underground. You're being forgotten. This door opening thing We got 45 minutes. We got 45 minutes before we perhaps unlock the secrets to this door. Yeah, this leads to nothing, right? That is correct. It leads to nothing. All right. What the hell am I supposed to do? Brungo, am I missing something really important here? Or is it just that I need to pass certain skill checks that I haven't passed yet? Don't think I'm missing anything huge. Okay. So it's just skill check stuff that I'm missing. Oh? Hold the phone. Is that the inside of the building? Well, I forget. There's one thing, but I forgot if it's before or after you assert authority with Titus. I figured like asserting authority was is the thing that I am missing. The authority check is in fact a bottleneck. Okay. That's really unfortunate. You can't soft lock? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, because I feel like I've done most of the relevant things that can relate to increasing my authority in their eyes. So let's try and impress these knuckleheads. These admitted murderers.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Wow, what a tough guy. He doesn't seem particularly happy to see me. Alright. 8% chance, baby!
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Woo! Okay. Insane success. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet.
No, I got drunk. So drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer, and jerking off instead of helping people.
You're saying we don't help people?
He puts the beer down.
I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Martinez.
They don't know, man. They weren't here.
He turns to
We
you.
had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal.
He turns to Titus.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Thank you, Kim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine.
Finally.
I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Mhm.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
Titus taps his
freight
chin with his
train of
fist.
Pain, buddy.
A freight train of pain.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one.
Oh, she's the one upstairs.
Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O.
Oh, she's the victim? That's upsetting.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
So you don't remember being a cop, so you don't remember I talked about your room and crying. Uh-oh. Oh no. Classier?
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
He nods upstairs. Miss Orain, disco dancer.
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her.
Oh no! I don't know! I lowered it again.
You inexplicably
Easy. Who cares?
After the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Fair
It
response.
was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around, and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Uh-oh.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble.
The fat guy blurts out.
Had some bad luck, that's all.
Hey, it's the first line that Fat Agnes has said to us.
Shut up, Angie.
He
She
slaps
doesn't
his
need your
forehead.
help.
Now, wise guy.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex? Drugs? Karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes. Yes. And no.
He looks you straight in the eye.
Got something to say about it?
So you're saying you two were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
He states matter-of-factly.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Knock, knock, knock. Alright. Alright, cool. Something to do with the investigation finally. Though probably gonna need to talk to Garnt to let me into her room. Unless she'll actually answer the door now.
Who is it?
A woman's muffled voice answers.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She shouts.
I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I mean, snooping around is my 411. Hotel bill calculations look like she has had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Hold up. Thought. Come back to me. She made around 4 months of payments for this room. She's been here for a long time, okay. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Good.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Whoa, a toothbrush?
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
That's quite the collection.
Anything of note?
He says in a lower voice. Search the
Pill
walls.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Nacra?
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses.
Oh.
Always handy to have around.
Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
The lieutenant nods and looks at the door.
You could say he's on the lookout.
I feel like that will help me in a conversation with her.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Alright, hold on. Electrochemistry, I know I can alter. There we go. Shitty jeans, get on. Hold on. Even uglier jeans, get on. I'm just noticing that I can hear the music from downstairs, like, faintly off in the distance here. Electrochemistry? Right. Right. I forgot that I got that one. You look great, Sweaty. Thank you. Thank you. Kim's like, why? Why? It's part of my method. Never question an expert. She's got a broken window too?
This window is pristine on the inside.
Never mind.
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
What does that mean?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in
Replaced,
closer.
gotcha.
Looks like it, yes.
Recently replaced window. Bed. The bed has been hastily made. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
He makes a note.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
So maybe the door below is a mega investigation.
No, still a mini investigation.
He pretends to make a note in his notebook. Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the sounds like it's heavy too. Must be something valuable inside to go through the trouble of protecting it. The door is very sturdy indeed.
Alright, let's not do that just yet. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Oh wait, I put on this gear and then never actually did the roll. I was too distracted by how great I look.
This medicine, among some foreign, probably a bright orange bottle.
I'm glad we put on our
peptide
stuff.
Stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man.
Oh,
just
God.
What you were looking for.
Great, more
They
speed.
call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Just take it in plain
The
sight.
lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer. That sweet Preptide. He did, though. He totally did, and now he who cares, man?
Oh.
Who cares what the stuff
I mean, I'm not going to
is?
use it.
Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand.
I'm not doing it. I am a clean cop. I should have done it in secret so that Kim didn't think less of me, though. Plus Motorix, plus Psyche. Wait, is this like a permanent buff? Or is this like a one-time thing? Because if this increases my psyche, I can use it to bump up my empathy one more time and get another shot on Tommy. All right, we'll keep that in the back of our mind. All right, lady.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
She sounds so much like Laura Bailey. It actually messes with my head that it isn't her. Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north towards the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You're welcome.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortexes of dark energy present, but not to hell. To another place. A third place. Much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
Hell?
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh, yeah.
She
Life
declares.
gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Oh, I gotta sing along.
I can see that.
She nods.
I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there.
He looks down at the
people
yard.
who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Great name.
Same name that Titus gave you. Like her accent, it sounds Oranese. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje.
She's incredibly disco.
On the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning.
She squints her eyes so to see them in the
Glass.
distance.
Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
Yeah.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you, Clausier?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What's that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature as well?
No.
She seems glad that you
Revacholian lit
asked.
is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I do feel the urge to save the world, yes. I guess that's why I'm on the case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it, then breathes out.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
So Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money's important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
I feel like pulling out cash and be like, this! It's a little too unhinged. Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Breakthrough imminent.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport list.
Look, officers.
She turns to face
I
you
like
both.
this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents.
Fair.
I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
He seems suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl.
She takes a drag.
There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
This voice actress is absolutely killing this role. Holy shit. What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
She arches an eyebrow. Not yet.
Phew.
She wipes her brow.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth. Sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself some more coffee. I do love it every time Jemima calls me sire.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in
I'm
rags?
wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months.
That
I
checks.
came in November.
The bills downstairs concur.
Thank you, Logic. Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narconia is nothing to be proud of.
What did you say?
You heard what I said. Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at. I know that I shouldn't be the one telling you this.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
She gathers herself. The collection includes Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
She takes a drag and smiles. Seem to have, among other things, Preptide?
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours.
She thinks.
Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool. I took some for personal use.
Huh?
She looks at the drugs in your hand.
Fucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
Uh-oh.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Robbed by common highwaymen.
That was...
It's hard to tell if she means it in earnest or as a joke. She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Where does the door lead to?
I have no idea, officer.
That checks. The window's new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
I don't need to do that. Tell us about why you were...
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah.
She draws out the
I'm gonna
word.
go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more,
She's capable.
rapeable.
Huh.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardie Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us? This is... Okay, what's happening? Okay. So she's saying that she was not, in fact, assaulted by the victim, despite the Hardie Boys claiming otherwise.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't?
I'm 89% sure.
Got it. 89% is good enough. Moving on. What is... Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I? She
Maybe
flicks a
you
bit of
don't.
ash away. The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
No one deserves to be
I'm sure
Yep.
there's one person in the world who does.
a crooked
I mean,
smile.
there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
Well, this is an interesting development.
The wording, the verbal eye roll. She's almost disgusted with the platitude you served up.
What did happen between you and the victim
We
then?
partied.
You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
Did you rim the lemonade glasses with sugar? I like to do that.
Yeah, I love that too.
Her
We
voice is
frosted
great.
the glasses. I unwrapped my bike. There was a petting zoo with little white rabbits.
Really?
I would like it to have been that way, but it wasn't.
No.
How was it?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes.
She says bitterly.
I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, she's the one who... okay.
Jackpot.
Reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it.
Hey!
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore.
She takes a drag, her
None
voice
of
thick
these
with
people
disgust.
called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
And he was up there for a week after I got here, because I'm a bad cop. So how long was he hanging there even prior to that? The caller's voice was
I didn't
disguised.
exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs?
Did I?
She looks in her coffee.
I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages to smile.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay. Let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Alright, so come back at a later point. What did they hang him from, if not... What did they hang him for, if not for assault?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
She thinks.
But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
This guy was like an enforcer, right?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How did the Hardie Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs.
She
They
looks
have
at
a
the
booth
floor.
for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardie Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer?
Lieutenant
We may
looks
have
at you.
things to discuss there.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Volition. Hold on.
Why not?
Alright, so come back at 11.
One more door.
Hey.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors.
I can't accept this.
You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Crucial. What bonuses? -1 half-life, no fear. All psyche, white checks unlocked. Okay. That gives me another chance at the...
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
Yeah, that gives me one more chance at the empathy check. But this is just a permanent minus to my thing, so... After I use it, I'm gonna have to forget this one. About what?
I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
I am pure and steadfast, totally uncorrupted by narco.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past.
True.
And will probably do more in the future.
Also true.
But that doesn't matter.
You're right. I can't think of any objections.
Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
I'm ready to start to dare to care.
That's good to hear.
The lieutenant acknowledges your strange mumblings. He does not have any narcotics visibly on him, and he says it's good. That's it. I'm a no funny duddy super cop. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. What? I love when they pepper in random quotation marks around the internal conversations. Meaning you get that thing and then say it out loud. Like I'm just standing there and they're like, yes! Hello, Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardie Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You're gonna dip? Good luck. Thanks for hanging out, Brungo. I'm glad that we managed to unlock this part because it feels like finally we're doing some progress towards, you know, the actual murder case.
You would have caught it.
I would have caught it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
I'm already, like, she might be my favorite character in this game. Outside of Kim, of course, but I really dig her. Her nonchalant attitude. Her way of, like, speaking and alliterating. She's just got this good vibe, you know? Okay. So, let's go... She parties, that's for sure. She knows how to party. Nothing wrong with partying. I do like this guy, too. But also, he's a part of a underground homosexual ring, and I will uncover their secrets.
Make way for the master poet.
Wait, what? I thought I unlocked all those. All Psyche white checks unlocked. Or does that mean something different than what I... You have access to all of them, even if you otherwise wouldn't. It could be wrong. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess we're just forgetting this. Wasteland of Reality. Homosexual Underground. Alright, let's re-internalize that one. Alright, question for you, Metronome. If I were to take some speed, which gives me a +1 to my psyche, would that allow me to make that check again? It raises your learning cap. Is that a permanent buff? But it would let you do that. Alright.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a time to...
Do I have a skill point? No, I don't. I'm not doing this now.
This is so unprofessional.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry.
Available again in an hour. No, I don't have a skill point. Good call. I also just became like a hard no narc stance. It'll raise your cab, which will let you point a point in empathy. Okay, because unfortunately I cannot pass that guy's check anymore, and I think that's the key to unlocking this, or finding out who's trafficking the drugs. Okay, hold on. Speak to the assault and confront Hardie Boys. Question Cassie about the dead man. Yeah, she said to come back at 11 at night, so that'll be later. Alright, let's talk to the Hardie Boys. I'm sure this will go well. Hold on, maybe I shouldn't be wearing my fuck kimono. You know, maybe.
The clowns are still hanging around.
I will say the Wampity Domp Domp Central
now?
thought will help you with getting more skill points at this stage of the game. Right, right. I still haven't attuned that one. The clowns are still hanging around. What now? She said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
He turns back to you.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
You can't just be like, man, I can't believe that she didn't lie to the cop, and then be like, no, she's crazy.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Yeah, Shanky, I'm sure.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her.
Something breaks in him.
I am gonna fucking...
He takes a step closer and says...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardie.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper.
The tattoo man
that
snaps his
fuck
fingers.
Was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Uh-huh.
Show it to him, T.
He turns to Titus, who still is breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence.
His eye twitches.
Fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin board.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Where do I get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Oh, where did you get this tape?
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
There's numerous degrees you can get in signal intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
He looks to his left. There's a beer there that he forgot.
Beer.
Thank you, electrochemistry. So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications.
He takes a little note.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced.
The heavy man
You just
wheezes.
hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Fat Agnes seems like he's a bit of the punching bag of this group.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks up his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Oh, I have one.
Where
I
can
have
we
a
listen to
boombox.
Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the
Don't forget
investigation.
your tape, lawman.
He pushed the little
Compliments
tape
of
toward
Titus
you with his
Hardie.
giant hand. Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay. Let's play it on a boombox.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the
Push,
tape.
Command set. And the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine set.
This isn't Revachol.
A man's voice says.
Village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor.
Lieutenant takes out his
That's the
notebook.
son of a Falson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens, too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room.
This part is unintelligible.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you?
He looks around.
This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the contrast feels chilly. Inappropriate, even.
Okay. Boombox back into the pocket. I guess go back upstairs, talk to Glacier. Perhaps this will get me enough skill points, or enough experience to get another skill point. So that I can try and talk to Tommy again.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus already gave us our quorum where the deceased states his intention to commit assault.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he?
A smile flits across her face.
I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are, in fact, the exact words that he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo? Machismo? Oh, machismo.
Yes, was he bragging?
I don't think I've seen that word spelled out before.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
She thinks.
What's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Did you learn this from studying Orani's lit? Sounds psychological.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
She's still looking for it.
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages.
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Yeah, I'm wearing some of his clothes now. Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardie Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed...
She thinks.
He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardie has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where's Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol,
karaoke.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man.
Takes a long drag of her cigarette, then washes it down with
person.
coffee.
A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing.
Ooh.
I love Revachol, though.
She looks around at the wind in her hair.
I hope she loves me, too.
How old is he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
I'm pretty sure 42 is the exact age that I said.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Thanks, Payne. I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
It's still about getting hits right and not missing.
That's too pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try.
He makes another note.
He's lying.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like...
She stops, her eyes half
like
closed.
little blue
then
galaxies,
continues.
you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing.
She takes a drag.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe.
She seems to enjoy the word.
It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes.
Lieutenant suddenly remembers.
If you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
She says unfazed.
We have that in common now.
She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Kim, I said to put the Brillante on the form. Did I get a point?
No.
He answers dryly. But I put it down. There.
Okay, sure.
Yes.
Here you go. What else are we missing, officer?
He asked, trying to get the questions back on track. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know? This is on my checklist.
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How?
She leans back.
Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orani's lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp, nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you.
She does not take it.
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort.
Oh.
Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
She smiles faintly.
A change of topic?
Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him. Nope. Communism wouldn't kill him. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his nose and observes the young woman for a moment.
Gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Volition. Whatever. Failed.
She looks back. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits.
You are
shielded.
You are wise.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs. just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
What is happening?
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
All of my senses are going ballistic looking at this woman.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective.
Am I being...
Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound. Almost imperceptible.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her hair brushes. The strange moment ends. It was brief. No longer than 2.2 seconds.
I can't look at her anymore.
Wait. Stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
This is what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you?
No!
That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased too. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes.
Mercy.
Mercy.
Sure, you're 42.
He squints.
Let's go?
Hell yeah.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Thought gained. How old am I? Man, I still got 6 hours on this one. You're saying the Wompty Dump Dump? This one only takes 42 minutes. Gives a lot of XP. Ooh. You think from every encyclopedia check. Oh shit, okay. That's my head. That's what I do. How much more XP do I need? 14. Alright, hold on. Door Gunner Mega Mix. Talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Alright. I listened to his awesome mixtape.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Get a new insult, Titus. So, I talked to Cassie about the tape.
Man. He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker.
He stares at his beer for
You're
2 seconds.
Worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Uh-huh.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She didn't say whoop-de-doo.
I can confirm that.
Thank you, Kim.
I see what you're doing there. Let's push him.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
He's too angry to drink his beer. He just stares at it. I did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact,
Lieutenant looks at you, then him.
It was a little funny.
Funny?
Titus mumbles, his lips barely moving.
Goddamn psycho whore.
Yeah, you're really doing a good job of making me trust you over her.
Seems like they wanted to give Klausea a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
All right.
He slams his giant fist on the door frame.
I guess it's good then. Fuck it.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was?
Nah, I know her.
He looks upstairs distracted.
She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job.
He despondently glances at his beer.
This piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Shut the fuck up, Shanky.
Why?
He looks at the old man in the corner.
Maybe not then.
Success.
Yes,
They
new
admitted
level.
to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she's still, maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense. No, I'm not saying that. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now.
His men are too
His
growing.
men too are growing increasingly slow.
Yes.
They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Yes.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what?
He gets closer.
I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
This guy's unhinged, and I'm worried that he's going to do something to cut.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck on!
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
That's not how it works at all, Titus.
Yeah.
There is silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh?
The man shouts over
Why do we
the
make it 100
counter.
beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Glenn livens up.
Over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
All right, Rhetoric. Time for you to work.
Convinced Titus
First time.
is being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardie will never fall, but you know someone who might.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has
come.
Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinet, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it.
He takes out his notebook.
Because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company,
He
and
just
they execute you.
They just hang you. Like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking. It's cool, guys. You drag them out, back, light their corpse on fire, and piss on them. You don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't...
The famine says with a wheeze.
We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
This feels like an important decision. Turn to Theo or turn to Agnes? Or look at Kim?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his whole... What? What does that mean?
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him? The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head. Oh shit.
Dennis!
The Titus
stand down,
roars.
or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he?
His closed fist
is
shaking.
It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
He grabbed his chest.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Lily snaps
Now
at
it's all
him.
pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your
He
help
tries
is
to
no
fix it.
longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
Okay, well, he still had, like, a noticeable injury on his neck. And we thought that had been caused by the hanging.
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
How come we didn't see that when we were doing the autopsy?
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth, he tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Okay.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
I hate this guy. I hate him so much.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Thank you.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. So what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking...
He scratches his chin.
Dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse.
Oh, that's why there was the replaced window. Okay, and there's the locked door up on the balcony, which now makes me think that that's like a really important place to get into. Okay. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardie?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardie. Lucretia Hardie would be their sister. Anyway.
If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
She told me some people were after her for Oranje. She wouldn't say more.
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you have ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Who's that? Was it to hang him away? Anyway, hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for help. Was this the other girl?
That's right.
He
It was
blinks.
her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardie? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll see it again. All
Humpty
the
Dumpty.
Hardie Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardie Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardie girl, Titus.
We're Hardie Boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're
He
not
says-
getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Don't punch me.
She... Klausya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Accept. Alright. Bonuses for thought. Encyclopedia passives give plus 10 XP and plus 2 real. Minus 2 suggestion. Pretentious wanker. Solution. You're at home, stupid... Oh, okay. I am now a pretentious wanker, but... Yeah, that, good thing my suggestion wasn't something I cared about anyway. -1. Hell yeah. Alright, confront Classier with the Hardie's story. And that'll probably be the last thing that I do for today's stream. That seems like a solid end point for today. Unless she gives us another thing to go on, but I feel like this wraps up this narrative thread pretty well for the time being.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardie Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
I feel like she's trying to take the dive for the other one.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardies. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
She looks at her feet.
The shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Go on.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isura.
More pale stuff.
The Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
Is that why you were looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Morale intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. Is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Orani's lit.
Uh-huh.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
You said you stay at Orly's Lint. What is with the fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of,
She smiles.
transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps his notebook.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Oh my god. This Wompty Domp Domp thing is going to get us so much money in XP. We passed so many encyclopedia checks. Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiles. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there.
She points to the window.
Together.
The silhouette of
In
the
bed,
bed is visible.
I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There.
She points to the window.
He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not his cream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss?
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
She tilts her head.
I did one of his lines. Just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
You have to stop.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran down there?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardies were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
She pauses.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The Hardie Boys.
I thought Hardie was the leader of the Hardie Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes.
Ruby explained
Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. What'd you do next?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him? Oh, this is why it was so quiet.
Ruby said to wait here.
Okay, yeah. It all
She
checks.
also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where's she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardie Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Why would I ask, did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Drugs were an integral part of your relationship, so perhaps they contribute to its end. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No.
She shakes her head.
People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this.
She pauses.
I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
I'd like to answer some more questions.
Like
miss.
what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Maybe it did? Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So, you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, he did.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
She shakes her head.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene.
In her bedroom? There. Inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here, for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hand.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Drama. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I know I have clothing for this. Mesh shirt. Bow tie. That's less drama. No, no, no. Incredibly incorrect. Ahem. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, do I want the piss jacket? No, it gives as much as that, and I just don't want to wear that. None of these reduced drama. Alright, perfect.
Officer.
In God's name, wake up!
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
I got nothing. You're right, wise counsel. It's silly of me to imply she lied.
Gosh, she's so young, isn't she? She would look spectacular in a... Be careful not to look too long into her soon-to-be famous face, lest it make you look like an indecisive suitor. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Alright. I'll be back. Alright. Yep. Oh, God. Fine. Let's
this window
do this.
Is pristine on the inside. Unlike the
oh my God.
Disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
This bullshit window.
We are beating our heads against these. Let's go to something more useful.
God damn it. What am I internalizing right now? Rage, hatred. This is karmic retribution. No, like, literally which ones? Oh, okay. Oh no! My calculus. Yeah, it was 92%. What do you want from me? There's a thought that makes you fail white checks automatically while you're internalizing it. That would be unfortunate, wouldn't it? Alright, hold on. Just bad luck. Good to know, good to know. Love to lose two 92% rolls in a row. Oh, God. Okay. This is why when they show you the odds, it always feels worse when you lose. My drama's so high right now. You know what? I kind of want to do this check. So, time to do some speed, I guess.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants,
oh wait,
time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, but Kim is here.
See, that's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that, and Kim, it can help you with everything.
I really don't want to do this, but I really want to pass this check. This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop.
I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it. Fuck it. I've made my decision that I'm not doing drugs. I am the good cop.
It's you again.
He acknowledges gruffly. There might be lighter things to do it. Dare cop! That's me. Talk to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and guards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off!
Yeah, fuck off! I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Smoking is intellect, not psyche. Yeah, it's
Ruby's
literally
one of us.
speed.
We're not
And
gonna
alcohol
go
is
under your
physique.
moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Tib. As the last syllable leaves it, the big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
He crosses his arm.
I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here.
If it helps,
Think you can fuck
Parahelion
off
isn't
now?
speed, it's a psychedelic. Ah.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird
My
fly
logic.
into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Okay. That's another check that I need to pass. Where does one get Pyrohelidon? Because I've got Preptide, and I've got regular old speed that I got from Kuno. The guy at the store. Oh, the flea market. Yeah, the pawn shop. All right. Hey, man. I'll take your psychedelic instead of speed.
Hello, hello. Let me know.
Let's talk about
where
it.
you're going
I'll
with
take it this time.
Of course.
Thank you. +1 psyche, -1 health.
Whoa. In your hand, Parolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at this little puck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Also, if you don't unequivocally reduce after an hour.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come
Wait.
on, slurp it.
Won't Kim see me slurp it?
What is he? Your mother? Is Kim your au pair? Slurp it. Slurp the morsel of danger joy.
I'm gonna slurp it aggressively.
You suck a manly dose of the extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like a kiss.
It tastes like many things, all melting into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges.
I'm a hypocrite.
As though it were a photo burning.
Really?
No, of course not really. It's just a metaphor.
But what's a
The
metaphor?
effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Kim! I just did a drop of that anti-radiation drug. It's great! Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive.
That if
You
it
could
really
even
makes sense,
operate
it's
heavy
true.
Machinery.
I'm a cop.
Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
This is going to be so useful in my
Already
life
I can
of work.
tell you're going to be slurping a
Oh,
lot
I got
more
30
Parolidon.
XP for that too.
This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Parolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills. Empathy, suggestion.
Suggestion.
Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Suggestion. Sug
Level up empathy. Alright, hold on. Put this cap of shit away. I'm not using it again. This was a one-time thing, I swear. Hey man, I can see poetry.
Make way for the master poet.
Okay, hold on. Wait. We need to raise my empathy. Your Harry was sober except for cigarettes. I was trying so hard to not have to give in to any of these, but I really wanted to pass this check. Or at least attempt this check again, because I feel like it's an important one. Next time you're gonna do the opposite. Just go hard. See, that's also what I'm thinking if I do another playthrough. This game is just... There we go. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses. That's minus empathy. These shoes give empathy. Nice. Okay. Does the clipboard give me empathy? I can't remember. It does! Bam.
Make way for the master poet.
Okay. 92 lost. 92 lost. But, so I'm owed this one.
In his eyes,
there we go.
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I'm a cop. I can fix anything.
There are things even a cop can't fix, my man. There's no helping in absence, you know? I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone? That's such a sad question, Harrier.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
I just asked you what it's like to miss someone.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a
I have my gun already.
Smelling of apricots and sorrow. And the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X-something.
An ex-wife?
Ex-wife? No, it's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. It follows me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. No, it's the great white ghost that eats the world. Whatever it is, it's one thing for sure. It's not my ex-wife.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
First, what's marriage?
Man, who even knows? It's like a legal contract, but also a bond between spirits. Everyone is different. That's all I can say.
It's definitely going to happen to your marriage, too. Don't worry. I'm sure nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks. Damn it! Okay. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meanings. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay. There's someone to talk to about that one that you've already talked to. Or rather, he gave you information that you didn't follow up on. Did they? Well, fuck. Is it you?
Looking for something odd? Isn't it obvious? Hey, the summer. Just follow the smell.
Oh, wait.
It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The Sumerian guy who likes pretending he's some kind of businessman. Oh my god. Okay, I misunderstood.
Guess so.
Okay, I now know who I need to talk to. I misunderstood who he was referencing, the racist guy. I thought he was talking about Tommy.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide...
Have I not actually talked to this guy?
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast.
Have I only ever looked at his product and never actually talked to him?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Whoops. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols. Pew 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 pew. Thank you, Sailing.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout.
Whip him out!
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
He nods towards his shabby wares. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Thought gained. He settles back into the pile of boxes he was sitting on, getting comfortable. Persuade him to give you some money. Where are you from, Sailing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerain, right?
Apricot Suzerainty caused the Roman era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from, pronounces it very painstakingly, Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
God, I wish I had talked to this guy sooner. So, Sailing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Dare to care, buddy. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. Yeah, that line got me.
Unless you're into drugs, of course.
Very
in which
good.
case, drugs are excellent.
He kisses his fingers.
Tasty drugs.
I'm super... Actually, I don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But
He points to the goods.
I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
It was the fat
I
racist.
bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Fucking haters.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Smart?
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
His dream. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Oh, them.
No. He wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sailing?
Look.
He looks around and lowers his voice.
Bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table.
If you don't want to get in the mess, you have to give us a reason to move on!
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
It can't be cool grandma.
Lady driver? Perhaps connected to Ruby somehow.
Who are these other drivers who talk? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? No. Could her name be Ruby by any chance?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Could her name be Ruby?
I don't know. I told you.
Okay, we
All
cool.
right. I scored.
Now.
Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
Or you could give me money.
Start with a little confidence.
Super success.
Work your way up from there. This is about business. Remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
The man stops, his face suddenly
But
serious.
why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment?
He raises a brow, intrigued.
What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
10 real.
10 real is a
Hell
bargain for
yeah.
that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I'll look around, thanks. Look at that. Easiest 10 real I've ever made. Don't look at me, Kim. I needed the money. Alright. 7 o'clock, 6-hour stream. Calling it here for today. We picked up the pace a lot in those last, 3 hours of the stream, and now we have a good idea of what we need to do for Monday. So, we're gonna call it there. Let's see if there's anyone that we can raid. Bye, Koro. Mango Mongoose is currently streaming balloons. Eh. You know what, sure. We'll throw a raid her way, why not? Alright, have a good night, everyone. She raided us a couple weeks ago. Figure we'll throw the love back her way. Have a good night.